Yeah. Doing something a little different. I'm gonna see if I can remember how to use Blender grease pencil. See how that goes. We're back on grease pencil. Boy. I'm so afraid. I haven't touched grease pencil in like 3 months. But I gotta work on this fucking short, you know? I don't got a choice. Oh, hold on, I gotta turn on the light. I ain't got no choice. I'm so afraid of doing this right now. Alright, so I gotta do a rotoscope scene. Let's see how it goes. Okay, import the video reference. I'm gonna import the all the background paintings first. Second. Okay, so we're gonna go object mode. Let's get rid of this aspect ratio shit. Let's go add. Image. Is it mesh plane? I think. Use to animation short 2 backgrounds. PNGs. Scene 7. And, okay, I'm gonna do the background. Import image as planes. Boink. Right. Awesome art in the new show really broke my brain at times. I don't know what show. Adventure Time Side Quest? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. And then we're gonna go size and blow this baby up here. I think that's right outside the border there, so it should be okay. The new show. The new show. The new show. Adventure Side Quest? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, so let's rename this as e.g. grass. All right, so far we're successful. All right. Good day, Transylvania hunger. All right, so let's import another object. So image, empty image. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. What did I just do? Add image mesh point. Okay, so then I want to do, let's do roads behind. Blank. How come it's got a black? What's up, buddy? What do you want? Oh, my cat probably won. I always jump on the stream when I should be feeding my cat. This has the alpha channel is black. Why? How come the other one wasn't? Let's see. See, this is what happens when you haven't opened Blender in a while. Add image mesh plane. Roads behind. Alpha channel, yes. Okay. Let's see what happens if we go GY. Okay, there we go. It was just sharing the same plane. All right, let's move it closer. GY. I mean, yeah, closer to the camera. And there we go. There needs to be like a fit to camera kind of. Right, so size. I'm just gonna make this right up to here. Bam, right out there. Hey, King Olive. Hold on, guys. I gotta feed my cat real quick. Sorry, I just jumped on, but now my cat's meowing at me and wants dinner. I'll be right back. Yeah, bud. Hey, Ochang. Alright. Cat dinner is important, lest they eat you instead. True, they might eat my eyeballs while I'm sleeping. This time I'll finally learn Storyboard Pro. This is the watch where I finally click. Oh, well, I'm not doing Storyboard Pro today. I'm doing Blender today. Sorry. Alright. Let's do another one. Add image. Wait, let's rename this. I'm gonna call this BG Roads Behind. Okay. Alright, let's add another element here. Mesh plane. Roads front. Alpha. Port. Alright. And then we're gonna go G, Y, grab it, push it in the front here. Go size. Yeah. And if you can see, there's a little bit of like artifacting or something, but maybe I'll just paint over that with the grease pencil. I don't know how to prevent that from happening when I transfer PNGs to Blender. If anyone knows an answer to that, let me know. So Jesus 2 is very good. Do you know how if it's going to get picked up or anything? Well, this thing I'm working on right at this very moment is a new Jesus 2 short I'm working on. And it sort of got picked up by Animation Plus. Like, I signed a contract, but I don't know what it'll amount to besides making a couple shorts. We'll see. Import leg. Alright, so then the leg GUI, I'm going to make it go around here. And then size. It's the leg. About. Like. Okay. So now we've got this set up for the Rhodes piano. And then what we've got to do is how's your leg doing? Or is it arm that was hurting? My leg is still not doing great. I still have a slightly torn MCL in my knee. But, you know, it doesn't bother me day to day. It just bothers me if I try to do a squat. I didn't even know you could do Blender to Parallax 2D stuff like this. Yeah. So, this is how this works. You just have to think a little bit extra about dimension when you're working with Blender. And like, you know, I've got these artifacting things here that I wish didn't exist, but... Okay, so I'm going to rename this BG BG Roads front. BG Roads leg. Okay. And then, okay, now I have to import the reference video. Save my work. What am I doing to treat it? Basically, I went to PT twice, and I'm supposed to do some exercises for it, but I keep not doing it, and so I've like sort of have this ongoing issue for months. My doctor said it would take another 3 months for it to fully heal. Will there be another episode of Jesus 2? Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. Dang, I'm also... I like don't want to get a membership to a gym. My brother says I can use his gym, but I have to call in and stuff. I don't know. I just get lazy about it, and I don't want to do it, but I should do it. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it. My PT exercises, at least like 3 days a week. But man, I hate doing it. But I also hate having a fucked up MCL. So I should really do it. I don't know. Sometimes I don't take care of myself. I just don't know how to take care of myself sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna import this video. So add, I think it's adding a reference. Reference. I go to scene 7, piano scene. Something like this. Yes. Blink. All right. Why move this up? Oops. GY. What did I do? Let's try this again. All right. GY. There we go. I wonder why it disappears. That could be bad. We'll see what happens. Alright. Alright, so then we go size. So happy, what a beautiful fever dream you've created. Thanks. Alright, so then I'm gonna go with this thing, and I gotta make it fucking see-through. Right. This guy, blink. Object. Data. Opacity. Oh yeah, that's what I like. When it works, you know? I like when it works. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a just a layer for the keys. I've thought about this a little bit. Video refer. Who's that on the piano? Yeah, this is my brother playing piano. I took a video of it, and then I rotoscoped one of the characters Monday playing piano. So let me see if the video plays with music. Let's see. I gotta go to video editing. Oh yeah, and then I gotta import that as well here. For some reason, you have to import the video twice because the reference doesn't disconnect strips. Get rid of the video. Oops. Oh yeah, you hit X, right? Okay, so now it should work. If I press play. Cool. So this thing ends at scrub. Forget how to scrub. Playback. Scrubbing. I think it ends at 113. Let's see. Up 1:15. So let's make the end of this 1:15. All right. Oh shit! What did I do? All right. All right. Okay. Stress. Sunday, Monday are good names. My sister is called April. That's nice. Appreciate the full Jesus 2 soundtrack you posted. I hope there's more music. You want me to post the rest of the music, like the sort of more orchestral stuff that's in the short? I could do that. Okay, so for the stroke, let's move the stroke to let's move this. Where's the stroke at? There it is. So this is going to be the piano keyboard here. And then let's see. So we'll call this keyboard master, because it's going to change. And then we go video ref. Just bring this down a bit. I showed my buddy your Pickle podcast. He lost it when your one friend said that the Red Hot Chili Peppers was the greatest band of all time. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta send a copy of my book to Jason Kelsey. Fuck. I got so caught up in all my... I'm trying to send copies of my book to really famous, celebrity people that might be able to help me. So I'm sending a copy to Jason Kelsey, if you know. Former Eagles football player. I've got a connection. He did an episode of Pickle Minute. Okay, so let's see if this works. So, okay, I go to Keyboard Master. I go to Draw Mode. I'm gonna use... I'm going to use a standard brush, because everything we're doing in this is standard brush. Graphite, Jesse brush? Okay, not Jesse brush. We're gonna go pen. We're gonna go black. What? Keyboard master. Draw mode. Pen. We're going to draw on the lines. What's going on here? All right, my lines are breaking up. Strength 1, stroke, size, let's go 0.5. Oh, it's using graphite, that's why. Solid stroke. All right, there we are. So let's see, 0.05. It's still too thick. 0.01. should match the 0.05 maybe. 0.02. Oops. Gotta remember how to navigate. Is that like around the same size? 0.02. Okay, and then we're gonna match the color. So we go doink, 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 doink. It's like a gray. Okay. So if I draw here, okay, cool. It goes behind, you see it goes behind the front of the roads, right? That's what I want. You should start knocking on doors and leaving swaddled copies of your book on doorsteps so they have to take it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a connection to Tom Cruise, but... Okay. Alright, so we're gonna draw the keyboard as the baseline. So I have to do all this stuff to like set this up right. Video ref. Save my work. Save. And then just pray that this is gonna work. You know? Alright. So wait, what do I need to do here? I need to oops, yeah, keyboard master. It's a little hard to see. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Okay. So I'm gonna make this color a material. So we're gonna switch to materials. We're gonna go material. We're gonna go add material, new. We're gonna call it keyboard line. It's gonna be line type line. Solid. And here, and we're gonna copy this. Here. Yeah, this. That was weird. Yeah. Gray. Let's see if I can get that better. Let's see. again. Boink. Okay. Now, okay. Now, supposedly. Oh wait, but I want it to be dark black. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and just make it dark black for now, and then I'll change it later. So once I have the material, I can change it later. You know what I mean? Farming is already close to what Tom Cruise actually believes in, so he'd love it. Yeah. Well, if I can get Tom Cruise to read my comic book, I would. I don't know. Sometimes, like, really big celebrities, like, I don't know, you know, that I don't know if who their audience is actually cares about what I do, but. Okay. So, can't really see through that very well. So I should try making it like bright blue or something. So let's make the base color like temp bright blue. Let's see if that helps see through. Let's see if this is any better. Yep, that's better. Okay. So now I have to Alright, I'm going to make the stroke stabilized so I can do these straight lines. Let's see how this goes. Still not super straight. Is it too? If I go like this. Blink. I'm not even sure if celebrities have their audience like that anymore. Certainly not one that takes them out of their day to read. I might be wrong though. I think you might be right. So now we're cooking. Just gotta draw this keyboard. Oops. I mean, it's a little wavy. am I painting directly on the reference layer? No, I'm painting on a separate layer. Because I'm going to eventually get rid of the reference layer. Now, one of the problems is my brother's hands are right there. So I can't see the keys. What am I going to do? Oh. I guess I could fast forward to where his hands are in a different place. After I line out all of these guys. It's awesome you stream and take call-ins, but I've got to admit I've never seen one happen, though I'm sure I can't be the only one who appreciates the premise. Yeah, it happens pretty rarely. You have to be sort of a trusted member of the Discord, because I can't take risks with like randos calling in, because I don't have like a I don't have like a thing where I can hang up super fast and like censor the last 5 seconds of a call or whatever. So you have to kind of be someone I know on the Discord to call in. But it does happen once in a while. I would say like once every 5 or 6 streams I do, people call in. Someone will call in and talk to me for like 2 hours. The lamer option is to just paint out the single scale and then downsize it, copy and paste. What's the premise of the Discord? The Discord is just where people can hang out and people can get more sort of like frequent updates on all my comics and animation projects, and then people also share their own personal projects and things, and it's sort of like a just a place to share your work, get feedback on your work, and keep track of all Jesus 2 stuff and my my other animation projects. And I'm usually on there hanging out and shooting the shit with people. It's basically my social life at this point. Yeah, I hope to see you in there. Okay. No, I gotta do the black keys, and I gotta do this line that goes all the way across. But I probably should do each line individually because I'm gonna have to separate the keys out. So let's go. Blank, 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 blank. I can kind of see through the hands, so I might be able to actually do this. What happens when you get... The Discord is just a place to like hang out and be like cool, you know? Yeah, for sure. What happens when we get top level enlightenment? You get to brag about it, I guess. I didn't make a prize for it. It's just like a bragging rights, I guess. So hopefully this will look all right. Yeah. All right. I think I can see through this enough to draw through the hand. Ugh. Let me try to get this to work. Put this in. Bluetooth numerical pad. Come on, buddy. Believe in me. Oh, yeah, where's the... Oh, fuck. Different. I gotta plug in my Bluetooth numerical pad so I can move around a little easier with Blender. Do I remember that reboot show I told you about? No. What reboot show? That doesn't make sense. I move this. Yeah. Sure. What's going on here? I think because it's pressing down a key, it might be messing things up a little bit. What an arduous process, huh? Okay. Should be here. It was the 3D one that aged well despite the fact that it was made when computer-generated animation was still new. Oh yeah. Yeah, what was that called again? Good night, Stefan. Okay, so now we gotta do the black keys. I wonder if there's a way to draw like perfectly straight lines. Bet there is. Let's reduce the stroke radius. That's nicer. Apparently they did an episode inspired by Mad Max, and then apparently someone sent it to George Miller asking him what happened to Mad Max, and apparently he hired artists from Reboot. I haven't seen the episode, but I heard that is pretty much the reason why we got Fury Road. That's cool. Hey, thanks for the follow. I can't tell if I'm drawing these lines too thick. This is the nice thing about Blender, is like you can pull lines around, which is cool. Pretty cool. Hey, Laucha Oriental, how are you? I mean your feelings. How are my feelings? I'm hanging in there. Kind of living like a Twilight ghost-like existence, if I'm being dramatic. See what this looks like from far away. You worked on Adventure Time? I love it. Hope it was a good time. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun working on Adventure Time. Okay, you guys. Fuck me. Listen, sometimes you're gonna jump on a stream and you're gonna see amazing progress. And sometimes you're gonna see me go through the process of making art. And sometimes making art is hard. And sometimes you lose progress because these lines are too thick. And just gotta do it over. It's too fucking thick. It doesn't look good. It just is what it is, man. This is a part of the process. You guys are here for it. You know what I'm saying? The ups and the downs, the peaks and the valleys. Yeah, it's vectors. It's too thick. I just gotta get, you know, fucking bam 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 bam. It's all gone there. Just fucking, you know. No attachment. No attachment. Alright. Let's go for 0.1. I should have known better. If it was pixel, I think maybe blur and then doing a brightness passive, so I could maybe. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to animate this. It's a whole thing. Let me see here. Yeah, that's way better. It just is what it is. Like, I'm not even upset about it. I'm just upset that you guys have to witness this, you know? For me, this is just part of the process. I'll get into a flow state, and this shit will go fast. You redo the entire project because the colors ain't not right. Well, there's a lot you can do to fix colors in a project. You can do overall color shifts and stuff like that, but if you get the line width wrong, man. If this was Moho, I could change it, but this ain't Moho. This is Blender, where 2D animation is sort of an afterthought. Let me look up drawing straight lines in Blender Grease Pencil real quick, because right now I've just got my smoothing up super high. Draw straight lines, Grease Pencil. Because this would make my life like way easier. Line tool. Or simply hold down the shift key while freehand drawing to snap the line horizontal, vertical, or set to angles. In the toolbar on the left, select the line tool. It's grouped with the primitives like box and circle. While holding the mouse button, drag to adjust the length and angle. Okay. I'm just wondering if I use the line tool, it's going to affect my materials. You know? Let's test it out. Because this janky line on the... I'm not a fan of it, you know? Let's try this. Let's try using the line tool. Get some precise line. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm going to stop it. Enter. That's too thick. Alt S your lines. Will the line thickness have to change based on the perspective? Yes. Alt S your lines. Oh, resize my lines. Yeah, but I want to get a super straight line. Hey, okay, Titus, do you know how to resize the line tool? Because it's like too thick. Line tool, thickness, grease pencil. F for thinner lines. Oh, there we go. 0.1. For some reason, the line tool is like thicker than the pen tool. Alright, this will do it. Oh yeah, look how clean that is. Every day's learning. Oh, it's a true line without pressure, I see. Let me see. Just drag this all the way across. Am I drawing on the iPad? No, I'm drawing on the Cintiq. I am not good at drawing on iPads. Oops. If I switch to this, can I move this? Yes, I can. Good to know. Gotta make it tight. I got a tip from Kiteland. Oh, hey, thank you. Appreciate the tip. Oh, my head was... I gotta figure out how to get a notification about that. Thanks for the tip. Alright. Back to the line tool. Around these parts, we like tight lines. Tight lines. Let's just do these. Oops. I'll just do these across things for the moment. Cross lines here. Get a baseline going. Okay. I can clean all these lines up later too. Right. These guys. And then after I set up the master keyboard reference, I'll start actually rotoscoping. Josie, the sun is coming up. I must go to bed before my boyfriend kills me with hammers for being on the pooter too late. Best of luck with your work. Oh, I thought pooter was some sort of like slang for the toilet. For being on the pooper too late. Am I a cat or a dog person? I am a both. I like cats and dogs. Why would I pick just one? You know what I'm saying? I currently own a cat, but I've had dogs in my life in the past. My old friend Nikki was my old dog, and Nikita. Who was my close buddy. R.I.P. Nikki. Hey, new tip from Jen. Hey. Thank you very much, Jen. I saw the Odyssey today. Caught a matinee. I liked it. It was good. It's very like you know, non-stop barrage of sensory overload. It's like constant theater shaking. Sound design. Oh, Bilford kills me with hammers. I prefer to do Patreon if you have one with cool perks. I have a Patreon. It might be linked in my YouTube description. You can read all the perks. It's basically, my Patreon is just like behind the scenes stuff that I do, and I write little essays for Patreon. Art critiques and stuff, sloppy essays I write. Stuff I wouldn't want people in public to see, but you know, people are paying for access, so I give them access to my inner critical thoughts on Patreon. Actually, you know what I might do? Okay. Because this is looking kind of... so I'm going to get rid of this, this. I'm going to draw a straight line across so they all feel even, but then I'll, you know, erase the... Fit tool. Oops. Is that not how I did? Okay, what I do is I go point. It's cleaner. Hey, thanks for posting the link to my Patreon. Have you ever thought about having a Substack? I've thought about it, but I think Patreon is fine for writing down my ideas and stuff, and Substack is so annoying as a platform. It's very maliciously forces you into their ecosystem. Like, I've tried to read people's Substacks and then got turned off by the platform being so, like, needy, without a better way to describe it. Substack always wants you to, like, I remember I was on Substack for a little while and it was subscribing me to Substacks I wasn't subscribed to and stuff, and I was like, fuck this platform. Fucking sucks. Patreon just, like, keeps to itself. It's just a self-contained thing. If you like to follow someone's Patreon, you can follow them. And I support people on Patreon, and I don't get weird spams from other Patreons, you know? So just let me... I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know if anyone else has had the same experience, but that's been my experience on Substack. Is doing this scene going to be hard? I feel like... I mean, I'm asking my own question. I feel like the answer is yes. Let's try doing the straight line across. Let's do the straight line across here. Let's do the straight line across here. Okay. So let's go in and erase some these in between lines. Have you ever tried stop motion? Not really. How many monitors are around you right now? 2 monitors. I need a third one. I definitely need a third one. I was literally listening to an interview a few hours ago of you talking about rotoscoping in animated films like Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings, and here you are doing it by yourself. Nice. I do like rotoscope. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is, because my brother's hands are covering this part of the keyboard, I have to move ahead to where his hands are not in the way. Let's see. And then I'll draw that part of the piano. And then come back and maybe. Let's see. Kind of stays in this area. Let's see if there's an area where he. Well, you can kind of see the original rotoscope outline I have there. That might be the best I can do to get it. Just gotta squint real hard. That's too bad. Okay. Is that a Rhodes piano? Yeah, it's my brother's piano that I converted into a Rhodes piano for the short. But he's still playing piano, so it sounds like a piano. So you have to have a little bit of a, what do you call it? Suspension of disbelief. All right. So I'm just gonna have to squint my way through this. Should be able to see it all right. right. Keys are a little awkward, but I'll fix them. But let's oh shit, I didn't do these parts. Hold on a second. Let's rotoscope. Let's rotoscope, baby. That's what we're here for. You know? I'm not here to fuck around with getting this keyboard looking perfect. We're here to rotoscope. Okay, let's make a am I going to SDCC this year? No. Why does my light always go out of focus? I mean, my camera. Hey, buddy. Focus. Maybe if I increase my light. Maybe it's just too dark in here for it to understand. It's so bright in my face. Okay. Gosh, how can you predict the freaking keys or true mass of the universe? I don't know how you predict the keys. Okay, let's add a let's go for the hands. Alright, we'll go object mode. Add grease pencil, stroke. And we gotta make it. Let's put it over here in front of the fucking video. All right. Then what we can do is we can turn the video all the way up and I don't have to sweat it, you know? That's nice. There's that. Object. Oh wait, video reference. Alright, so then I can just trace it. Stroke. Hands. Draw mode. Get rid of that. And brush size 0.1. That's what I'm doing. I think I'm doing 0.2 for the actual brush. Okay. Turn down my smoothing. All right. Let's start rotoscoping. Yeah, this is Friday playing piano. Let's first save our work. But before let me see. I think I should make it thinner, huh? What do you guys think? Thinner line on the I can't go by the same measurements that everyone else is doing because I'm doing this in Blender compared to Harmony. Some other people are animating on the short are doing it in Harmony. And like everything gets fucked up based around how far away you are from the camera as far as sizing goes. So you kind of have to eyeball everything as far as I can tell. So let's do 0.1. What's up, Santiago Fernandez 9990? This looks like an old piano. It's like maybe like a 15-year-old piano. Yeah, I'm gonna make it 0.1. 0.01. Oh, that looks too small. 0.01. Let's do 0.015, maybe. Yeah, that's more like it. So I'm trying to match Lucas Anderson's. Like, he's got this wiggly style. He doesn't use any smoothing on his line work when he animates. So because we're doing this together, I'm telling everyone to match Lucas's line style. So, and I'm connecting at the bottom here, so it'll make it easy to hit the fill bucket. Oops. Okay, just fill bucket that shit. Oh shit, you know what? Sorry, I gotta start this over again. Once again. I gotta make sure I'm using the right line. I mean the right color. So we're gonna go just make a material that I can change later. Call this blue, and we'll call this Monday color, Monday line color, and then I can change this later, whenever. That way, yeah, if I use a material, I can change the color, you know? Gives me more control over what I'm doing. Later down the road. Maybe having a perspective grid would help. I don't think it would. Not for this. Okay. Sometimes you gotta be content you're doing anything at all, my friend. That's true. Doing something and wish you were doing nothing and wishing you were doing something is not as good as doing something wrong but not wishing you were doing something. Maybe. Oops. So essentially I'm just tracing the rotoscope I did in Storyboard Pro. But then I'm gonna add, because with Storyboard Pro you can't do multiple layers of animation at the same time with different timing. You can, but it's so painful to do because you gotta divide up the frames as if everything was just on the same piece of paper. It's super annoying. So So I'm gonna give Monday some emotion while playing. Ever since I updated Blender, I haven't been able to use one of the tools, which is like turning the canvas, which is kind of annoying because they didn't like update. There's a tool I was using in the previous Blender called NijiPen that was pretty awesome and great for coloring too, and I can't get NijiPen to work on the latest version of Blender. I haven't really spent the time to figure it out, but I don't know how to turn the canvas in Blender without NijiPen. If anyone knows how, let me know. If you could instantly master any instrument with no practice, which instrument would you pick? Piano. Piano is just the best tool for songwriting. And I remember when my brother learned piano, was learning piano, and I was learning violin. When I was a kid, I thought it was like cooler to know violin than piano, but now I'm like, nah, piano's much better thing to know how to play than violin. Violin is like I don't know. I can write some music with violin, but piano covers so many bases. It's like a percussion instrument, and you can play chords. It's just all around. For trying to write songs, it's just so much easier. Much more easier? And Justin lives next door to me, and I hear him playing piano every day, and I never play my violin. Because Playing violin by yourself is, unless you're practicing to be in the orchestra or something like that, it's weird to kind of just play violin. It's like similar to singing in the shower or something. I mean, it's not weird to sing in the shower, but you know what I mean. Like, practicing violin is very lonely, I would say. Google says press shift and number 4 to rotate counterclockwise, or shift and number 6 to rotate clockwise. All right, let me see if I can get my numerical pad going. Let's see. I haven't used my numerical pad in a while. I know how to play guitar and bass, but violin looks difficult in terms of having a perfect consistency rhythm. It's hard to have perfect intonation with violin. If you don't practice all the time, you lose it. Practicing any instrument after you played with a full band feels lonely, yeah. I thought it was just shift with the mouse. Let's see. Shift, mouse. No, that just like pans around. All right. So let's see. 0. Zoom. Would you say shift 4? That didn't seem to do anything. It might be different in Grease Pencil. I should really try to download NichiPen again, figure out how to update it. Yeah, I watched the final yesterday. What, soccer? I don't care about soccer. I think it's really boring. No offense to anybody who likes football. I think it's one of the most boring spectator sports. So no, but I mean, it's more exciting than cricket, I guess, because I don't understand the rules of cricket. I remember being in Argentina years ago, and everybody there trying to explain to me why football was a great spectator sport, but I just don't. And I sort of understood it. I understood it in terms of like the communal experience of it. Everybody enjoying the same, like the stakes of hoping their team wins, but you know, I didn't really learn to. I don't. I mean, I still think baseball is maybe the most boring sport on the planet, but baseball is fun to watch live. If you can go to the stadium. So I'll give it that. Hi Jesse, just dropping you in to wish you a good morning, afternoon where you are. Thanks. Julian Noss saying, did the High Priest get a copy of Forming? No. Is the High Priest the $30 tier? I think I've got like 3 High Priests supporting me. Maybe I should send them a copy of my book. Don't tell them I said that. Cause I gotta get copies from my publisher, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like hard to coordinate all this stuff. Gotta figure out who my high priests are. Alright, I'll look it up right now, see how many high priests I have. And if I can afford to send them all a book. But wondering what they get a copy of. Well, I'm supposed to make them a art book of Jesus 2, like production art. I need to fucking do that. Basically, don't join the High Priest right now. I'm too scatterbrained to figure out how to make it worth your time to be a High Priest. I am supposed to put together an art book for the people that support me at High Priest level. I'll tell you what, after I'm done my book tour, I'll put together the art book for the High Priest. My bestie might be getting married. I would get to be a bridesmaid. That's cool. That sounds fun. Congrats to your bestie. Is there a lot of pressure for being a bridesmaid? Do I like guacamole? Yes, guacamole is S tier dip. I love guacamole. Who doesn't like guacamole? What the fuck? I love the auto keyframing in Blender, I gotta say. I think some people don't trust it, but I'm all about it. I haven't been to a wedding since I was a kid. I've been to more funerals. I've been to more weddings than I would like to have ever gone to. Weddings are very sweet, but they kind of stress me out a little bit. Like, it's nice to see. It's nice when you see your friends, like, you know, people you care about, like, you know, professing their eternal love for someone else, and that's makes you feel like, I don't know, something like faith in humanity or something, you know? Like being like, oh, you know what? True love is real, or whatever. I don't know. It's nice. At least in this moment, love is real. Who knows how they'll be 10 years from now, but in this moment, love is real. And it's nice to experience. And it's nice that other people celebrate it. It's a good tradition, I think. You were using Photoshop to key out an object last time. Is there any reason why you didn't use Blender compositing? Blender compositing is chunky and slow, and I don't like it. I don't like to composite in Blender, to be honest. Like, it feels really, like, inefficient to me, Blender's compositing. I'd rather do it in DaVinci Resolve. It just feels smoother. The tools are more, like, direct and intuitive. Like, Blender's already doing all this heavy lifting, you know, animating and handling 3D stuff, and I'd just rather do the compositing somewhere else on a different program. But I finished that thing I was working on. Now I'm just waiting for my friend Joe to write some music to it. So I'll have a little book tour commercial pretty soon. I don't know when Joe will have time to work on it, but hopefully in the next like week or two. I think it's a pretty cool commercial. Promo. The preview is so slow. Yeah, the preview on Blender is so chunky. It's like not worth using to me. Joe Rogan? What about Joe Rogan? I've only met her parents twice. I want to know more his intentions with my bestie. He was previously engaged, I think, and I hated her previous mean boyfriends. He seems so nice. Nice though so far. My friend. Wait, what was I talking about? My friend? I can't remember. Joe Dorosky? I think it's because it lacks some encoding. I looked up a plugin by an user to get it faster, but you need crazy specs to run it. Yeah, I'm running a Mac. Like a Mac, pretty good Mac Studio, but at some point it just like, I would need to get like a super PC to really do all that sort of like super heavy processing stuff, you know? Like, and I just don't want to. I kind of want to have a casual setup and just do what I need to do. I don't want to have like, I don't want to dive deep into building the like ultimate PC for editing and compositing and 3D and all that kind of stuff. Like, especially now with the whatever's going on with chip RAM prices and all that shit. Nvidia debacle. Those fucking stupid assholes. Oh, Joe Wong. Yeah. Joe Wong is scoring my book tour commercial. Joe Wong wrote the music to Midnight Gospel. My compositing stuff on Blender, it's more like, huh, this frame looks good, hoping the rest looks as good, because I ain't gonna preview the rest. Yeah, for sure, that's how it is, and it doesn't make any sense to use it. Like, I was trying to do film grain through Blender on one of my shorts that I was making, and it was like, you know, I have to sit around for like 15 minutes to preview some shit. And I'm like, guess what? Get your act together, Blender, because I'm gonna use a different program to do this. DaVinci Resolve, you can just watch it in real time. And I was feeling really not good about jumping back into Blender, but I'm feeling the flow right now. Okay, I'm gonna do just a spot. I'm sure once I get into animating the keys. Luckily, my brother's hands pretty much stay in the center here this whole time, so I won't have to animate every freaking key. It's good. Good night, Sword of Salt. Yeah, overall, I mean, Blender is a incredible piece of software. It's just that you don't need to use it for everything. And I think DaVinci Resolve, like, I'm willing to pay the 400 bucks or whatever to get the permanent license and then just have all these compositing tools available to me, you know? So. Yeah, you use DaVinci and Blender, yeah. I feel like that's a good combo. Like you can cover most of your bases with DaVinci Resolve and Blender. If I can get to the point where I'm storyboarding in Blender instead of Storyboard Pro, I feel like I'll have maxed out my efficiency workflow. But I haven't really cracked Blender's storyboard tools yet. I'm kind of a little bit intimidated to check it out because I feel like I'm still learning about Blender's, like Blender as an animation tool. And as a 3D design tool. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to be that good, very good at the 3D modeling. I might have to just kind of give up on that. Just might not be in the cards for me, you know? I can kind of rough out some 3D stuff, but the dedication it takes to be good at 3D modeling, like I'm still trying to get better at as an animator, like a 2D animator. So I kind of have to pick my lane, I think. I don't know. Like especially if it doesn't come naturally to me, like I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someday I'll consider myself good at 3D modeling, but when did I switch over to Blender? About maybe about a year ago or two. I didn't fully switch over. I just like fully. I just started putting way more energy into trying to learn Blender. I think about 2 years ago. You think everyone hates modeling? I don't know. Some people are really obsessed with it. I'm so sure, but I don't think they love it more than other parts of 3D animation. That's what I hear, at least. Oh, okay. Just about ready to throw the computer out the window. Oh, what paper are you working on? DNA eugenics. What do you, are you in school? What are you studying? think I need some water. I'm kind of dehydrated. Oh, looks like I missed a spot here. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm trying to finish so that I can make bank. I have no complaints now, but I want more than a fancy title. I want more and a fancy title. Oh, what would you be making bank as? I want to make bank. I just wouldn't do that. The eugenics? I thought eugenics was illegal. Apparently I've been doing it all wrong. You should just get a sugar mama or something. Yeah, if only I could find one. Couldn't find me a sugar mama. Then I could just work on my own personal projects all the time and never worry about rent. Please, God. A benefactor. They're out there. Go to a hospital. All those girls are single because they're so busy. Oh, doctors? I went on a date with a doctor like a month ago, and she lived like an hour and a half away from me. And um, she was very attractive, but she was nice, but I went to her house. She was in this giant, she had this giant house, just like huge spacious house, and it was like empty. There was nothing, there was like nothing in it. It felt like a corporate restaurant, and it just made me feel like it made me feel like existential dread or something. So I just we never like talked again. But, and then I wonder about myself, like, does that make me, am I like so picky? I've got so many like red flags. Probably. That I, you know, I don't know. Might be a me problem. Like, I'd rather go to someone's house and they're like a hoarder, like a low-level hoarder, you know, than go to someone's house and there's just like nothing in it and there's only like prefab IKEA art on the wall or something like that. Like, if I go to a house like that, I feel like I'm in a horror movie or something. Yeah, I ghosted her. I'm not saying all doctors are like that, but you know. Maybe that was just one doctor. Like, I like it when a house feels lived in. I always feel like most comfortable when I'm in a house with like random like thrift store lamps and stuff like that. I just feel like I can feel like the warmth, you know. I need to feel like warmth when I go into a house. I need to feel like someone's personality coming through. I matched with a hunter and traditional kayak maker, and he was liking my selfies on Facebook while he had a girlfriend, and I don't like that energy from him. Yeah, that's no good. But being a traditional kayak maker, that sounds kind of cool. But yeah, I wouldn't go out with a guy who's already cheating on his girlfriend. That's like bad. That's just like walking into a trap, you know? Unless you don't mind being cheated on. Where's this pose? Okay. Here. There we go. My cousin's flat was a psych ward, bottom story below the street line, all white bare walls, daylight bulbs. Yeah, fuck that shit, dude. If you walk into a house and it's just like empty walls with a PlayStation, you know you've walked into like some fucked up situation. Just like one flat screen TV and fucking nothing, and a stain on the carpet or something. As Murakami once said, you can tell a lot by a person's couch. Yeah. But I didn't like it if, like, to me, it's like, I like it if a person has, like, a janky thrift store couch, you know? To me, that's, like a comfort, or like feels familiar. I just want to feel personality, you know, like engagement with the world, with life and aesthetics and interests. Cheaters annoy me. I get too petty towards cheaters. I don't know. I've never like experienced cheating, so that's like. Only a couple more frames to go here on the hands. My longest relationship was with a cheater, but he also went on to mess around with like 5 other women with the same name as me, and his lady after me was like almost a doppelganger. It messed me up. I think did you just have to do rotoscoping for this sequence because it's funny or because the movement is complicated or both? I would say both. The movement is complicated. I needed a visual reference at least to see how this song is played on piano, and because I didn't want to make up where the fingers go. And then I was like, you know what? I like rotoscoping anyway, so might as well just rotoscope it. And rotoscoping is funny. Sometimes. And I like Ralph Bakshi, so... Alright, I think that's all of it. So we'll save. Let's see where we're at with this, and let's take off the onion skinning. Nice. Did she really have IKEA art though? It's so dreadful. Yeah, she, you know, she had like art in her house that was like, that said stuff like thankful and stuff like that, you know, like whatever. I don't know. It's like, do I make fun of that kind of stuff? I don't know. I think I need one more pose at least. That's not in the oh, it kind of stops. Oh, this is that thing that happens. Okay, hold on one second. I have a note about this. If reference time freezes, go to Object Data Properties, select select. Animation adjust frames. Did she recognize any of your work? Yeah, she was a huge Adventure Time fan, actually. She named her kid like after an Adventure Time character. Go to Object Data Properties. Object. Yeah, her kid was named Abracadaniel. Like, I made this note to myself. I don't even understand my own note. Object Data Properties. Really need to be in object mode. Did I go on another date? No, I didn't call her after that. Just like... something, I don't know. Wasn't right. Data properties. Alright, I gotta look this up. I don't know where this is. Object, data, properties, lender, location. In the properties editor, in the right hand side, properties editor, okay. Green inverted triangle. This happens to me every time. What about the roller coaster ghoster? Did she go to Japan? She ghosted me. She stopped talking to me. Data. Maybe I could hit her up, but I don't know. I feel like I said something wrong. Object data properties. Oh, object. We're using a background. Did I go to art school? I went to 1 year of art school and then I quit. Alright, I gotta look this up. How are you gonna go on an app for talking and then don't talk? It's really hard. I don't know how to keep up conversations with strangers. Gals be crazy these days, and some dudes just be as wild and true. I don't have a next date. Oh, I'm talking to some girl in Edmonton, Canada, actually. I think we're gonna have a Zoom call. I gotta figure that out. I don't know. Why not just date somebody in your field? I don't know. None of these girls are interested in me, in my field. Or if they are, they're not telling me. I was interested in a girl in my field, and she started dating someone else. So I think I tried. I don't know. Maybe I didn't try hard enough, or maybe she's just like not into my type. Let's see. Fuck, I can't believe I have to look this up. Can't find the object dated properties tab. If you hover the mouse over the properties tab, properties tab. Where's that? Fuck. Alright, I just got to look up the exact problem. Reference, timeline, freezes, Blender. Select the image dropdown. Make sure you have the correct scenes select on top, and you can change the frames. Drop down. Images and adjust frame. Image. Image. Adjust frames. Oh my god. Holy shit. It like always wants to do 100 for some reason. There we go. Holy fuck. Okay, figured it out. Jesus H. Christ. That's the shit in Blender I don't like. Maybe that's good. I physically can't date non-artists. I've dated... No, I've only dated non-artists like... once. Funniest moment I had was getting a gal over and put on Last Wish. She was not a fan of it and gave my sis as an emergency and left. Spent a month talking and calling only to jump ship IRL. LOL. Last Wish. I don't know what Last Wish is. One of my longest term girlfriends was... She wasn't an artist, but she was like an art critic. She was an art critic and an avid music collector person. So I could relate to her in the enthusiasm about art and music. Okay. So I got a couple more frames to draw here. Let's go to hands. Puss in Boots' Last Wish. Oh. I've never seen any of the Puss in Boots movies. I heard it goes kind of crazy or something. Puss in Boots. The end result will surely be worth all the blender wrangling, and real commendable that you're even trying to learn the troublesome thing. Yeah, for sure. Email. $2:30 Wednesday. So 2. I could do 4:30 Wednesday. Okay. I'm getting my head fitted for a costume. My friend is making a Archangel Michael headpiece for me to wear while I perform the animatic for the forming adaptation. Some kind of silly idea I had for the performance. Definitely a solid film. I'd say I dodged a bullet if she's not a fan of animation for me. Yeah, I mean, at least like the person you date, even if they don't like maybe what you do or something, they need to like, or if they don't have like an understanding or interest in it, they have to like and be supportive of like the fact that you're interested in it, and you know what I mean? I don't know. That's part of liking someone, I think, is liking what, or having some sort of like capacity to, or bandwidth to like appreciate what the person you're with appreciates. I think. I've dated artists that I felt competitive with, you know, and that's like weird. Did you already animate the piano as well? No, I haven't animated the piano yet. Just doing the hands right now. I'm almost done the hands. Just maybe one more frame after this. The last person I liked was my autism therapist. Is it? Is it over for me, guys? I've definitely had a crush on one of my therapists before, so I feel like that's not a uncommon thing. because they're the person that you like are in some ways the more open with than anyone else in the world. So it's like a natural thing to sort of then start to feel like a bond attraction kind of thing. I think that's pretty normal. You just have to kind of be aware of that and try your best not to let it interfere with your therapy. Artists artists are intriguing and have beautiful minds, however I can't with the dread. Sometimes I feel like I'm too happy or joke around too much. Artists tend to be a little more serious. Yeah, a lot of artists are very like sort of like outwardly invisible and serious, and I know that that's the way I am. Although I can like fuck around and joke around and stuff like that, but it's not, I don't know. I think artists are sort of like tapping, or a lot of artists are tapping into a certain sort of melancholy because they're like, I don't know, pulling ether out of their soul to create stuff. And also, I've known artists who are like extremely outgoing and like gregarious and stuff like that. So it's not all artists. But yeah, maybe a lot of them. Okay, save my work. I feel like every time I go on a date these days, I'm just like bumming girls out, basically. All right. Hands. Video ref. Let's do his feet, because the only thing that's going to move is like you're going to see his belly breathing. So that'll be pretty easy. So let's do new object, grease pencil, stroke, and we're going to call this, well, first let's grab this and move it up, GY, yoink. Oh, actually, it's going to go below the piano. So let's say G, Y, and it's going to go back here, actually. All right. Think about this. Is the last person I liked the 7-Eleven. He got snacks for me from shutdown like a week ago and sent me into a depressive episode. Artists are serious. Maybe you haven't met enough artists, Jen. There are so many goobers out there. That's true. I think people have a craft they love are just intriguing. Ironically, most people around me do something of the arts. I met a lot, and yeah, I don't know. They're different. I can be friends with them all day, but dating, I don't know. I'm also not an exciting person, pretty mid. I feel very mid also in terms of being an exciting person. I feel like I work, let's see. In this context of like online, talking to people, talking about art, like it's all focused around art making. So, you know, but in real life, people want to goof off and they want to like, they want you to make jokes and stuff. And I can joke around, but I don't know. I think deep inside, I'm just like a serious person, and I kind of only want to have like interesting things to talk about, like things that are like I'm struggling with. Talk about those things, or talk about philosophical ideas. I don't know. When I'm around my friends, I joke around and stuff. I don't. I just don't know what people are into. You know, I feel like I disassociate from most people a lot, and I just don't know what people want to talk about. Um, it's tough. Uh, I have trouble with being interesting as well. Oh, so sorry. I thought it was a model with a freestyle thing applied for the edges. They want you to talk about the big game. I don't think they do. I don't know what. I don't know. My old girlfriend, her sister, one time said to her that she liked me because I said things. Whenever I said something, it was like an unexpected take. I don't know. Honestly, it's a mystery. The Super Bowl. I don't know. I can watch the Super Bowl. I'm not like opposed to the Super Bowl. I like football. As far as like big mainstream sports goes, I can watch football more than some of the other sports. All right, what we got here? We got let's make the video ref really translucent here. Let's make his legs here. Okay, and then we're gonna go draw mode. And then I drew a new color model for Monday so that it wouldn't be all complex. It's hard to try these days. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm sort of trying, but no, sort of not. Okay, so his body and his hands, everything is the same color. Okay, so I can just use Monday's color, outline color. All the outline is the same. If you guys want to see, this is what I'm looking at. A little Monday color reference here. Okay, it's all just this purple outline. So I'll just use the same blue outline. Oops. So we're gonna go with add. Oops. Go to materials, and we're gonna go to add Monday line color. Okay. Okay. Let's control this line a little bit. All right, there's his body. Have you talked to people outside of LA? Yeah, I've been talking to with some ladies around the country. So there's two guys that were very interested in me. However, it felt like they lost interest because I'm mid. I think they just like the idea of me. Hard to explain. I feel like everybody in this world feels mid. I don't know. Maybe there's like an epidemic of feeling mid. Because there's so many people to compare yourself to. Does that make sense? Infinite comparison. Someone's always going to be less mid than you are. Everyone's looking for the dopamine personified. Okay, so let's figure out where I want this person or Monday to breathe. Oh, maybe I'll just follow my brother's actual stomach. Okay. I think I'll do that. It'd be kind of hard to follow. Let me see. Video reference. I'll turn up the opacity. Meeting like you're not high energy 24/7. I think some people are like, we call it magic pixie dream girl or whatever. Manic pixie dream girl. Actually, maybe I need to make this stomach on a separate layer. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make the stomach on a separate layer. So... this will be easier this way. Alright. Oh wait, the legs stay stationary. I don't have to worry about them. I can just do this and do this. And let's make a new object. Add. Object mode. Add. Grease pencil stroke. And this is going to be called tummy. Figure out where to put this. In front of the legs here. Okay. Okay. Draw mode. Then we'll go add. I'll do line color. How do I do this? Okay, actually, okay. Sorry, I'm gonna rethink this. I'm gonna move this above. Object mode. GY, and I'm gonna move this above the hands actually. Then I can make the video ref totally. Video ref, see through. Draw mode. What? Yeah. Draw mode. There we go. Okay. Go back to tummy. Go back to draw mode. Get rid of that. Do you know Alejandro Jodorowsky's work? You seem like you would be inspired by him. Yes, Alejandro Jodorowsky is a big inspiration for me. One of my favorites. For sure. Just gonna trace the shit out of this. Yeah, Jodorowsky, Jodorowsky is one of my heroes. What's that? What's what? Alright, I'm just gonna follow this through and see what happens. You know? for a while before it moves. Guess his upper body is moving more than his lower body. So I would track his shoulders maybe. Manic Pixie Dream Girl. It's like an archetype that was in a lot of early 2000s movies. Like girls that are like they've got like dyed hair and a pacifier or whatever, and they're gonna take you to Burning Man and fucking change your life or whatever if you're like a sad dude. But they're also like unhinged. You know, it's basically like dating Bjork. The dream of every guy in the 90s, kind of. Alright, so I think I think I have to actually, like... Let's see. I don't know, maybe it's fine. That's what guys are into? Are guys into that? I think some guys are into that. It's just a trope. If you ever seen like Garden State or whatever, Natalie Portman's character in Garden State is Manic Pixie Dream Girl. And Kate Winslet in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Manic Pixie Dream Girl. Some forget to save. Yeah, I'll save in a second here. All right, I'll just do some in-betweens just because. Sculpt mode. Was it grab? Okay. Save. What do you think guys are into now? Like trad wives? Swan dress girl. Oh yeah. I lost all my work. I'm working on a laptop. I thought it was plugged in and died. You gotta work on the cloud. On the Google Docs or something. I'm sorry. I haven't tried Clip Studio Paint. I think Bafano uses Clip Studio Paint. I think the timeline in Clip Studio Paint goes vertical. Isn't that true? Maybe? I don't know. Are these lines 5 pixels? I don't know, Bafano. It's hard for me to tell in Blender because the line width changes depending on how far away it is from the camera. It's maddening to try to like do anything consistent. I'm just trying to make lines that work with the lines in the background. Does that make sense? I think guys are trad wives. I think some guys are into the idea of trad wives, but I think the trad wife thing is more an invention of women. Women are into being trad wives, and they're doing it for themselves because it's a thing to get into. That's my theory, anyway. I don't think guys are like going, get me a trad wife, you know? Let's draw the head. Turn on the video reference. Raw object mode. Add grease pencil. Stroke. Okay. Head. And then we'll do materials and go to draw mode. Okay, this thing. Right now we'll add Mondays. Oops. Monday line. What's up, Gert 1973? All right, so let's draw Monday here. Maybe he should be thicker line with his face. Because he's like closer to the camera. Let's try it. See what I can get away with just using the sculpt tool. You feel like your lines are too thick now? They're 10 pixels? Yeah, but I don't know what my pixels are because I'm doing like I might need to compare my shots to some other people's shots. Well, let's take a look at Lucas's. Let's take a look at Lucas's like medium shot. Okay. Let's see. I feel like this is a comparative. Let's see. That's a ref. Let me pull it from Discord. You're comparing yours to Lucas's? Uh-oh. Alright. So... let me download this. Yeah, I don't know. That seems about the same to me, right? And he's got a little bit more variation in the line because he's doing a little bit sketchier. Did I get my spectrum sorted? Not really. It's just like happens to be working today. Is this for Jesus 2? Yes, this is for Jesus 2. Lucas Anderson animated it. He is he's a wonderful animator. Okay. Back here. Just gonna find the head movement first. And then we'll worry about the everything else. put this all on. Instead of on ones, let's put on twos. Oops. Alright, delete keyframe. Delete keyframes. Turn that. I need scan. Scan. Onion skinning isn't coming through. This shit is crazy. Why would they do green and purple as their default onion skinning? It's wild. Okay. Okay, that sounds good, Bafana. Send it to me in 10 minutes? Okay, cool. Board. Oops. I forgot how to loop. Are you gonna color these in yourself afterwards, or is someone else? I'm gonna color them in. Yeah, I'm gonna color them. I'm gonna color it in. Yeah. I gotta change his like facial expressions. I'm just getting the basic motion. Um. Yeah, Bafano, the thinner line is the one to go for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna put in blinks. I'm just getting the head movement first, and then I'm gonna animate the face once I have like the structure there. And he's going full like fucking squash and stretch here. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oops. Save. Yeah, Sculpt Tool helps like find the shapes. Yeah, I mean the movement. And then you go in, you dig back in and you do things like you know, blinks and mouth shapes and stuff like that, but I don't know. I like using the Sculpt Tool. Let's get rid of the video. Turn off that. Nice. I like it. I just gotta give him some blinks and some more expressions instead of just a flat expressionless. But I think I'm gonna call it for the night. So I'll give him some blinks. And then I gotta animate the keys on the keyboard. And then I'm gonna color all of this shit in. Thanks, Bafana. I appreciate it. And then maybe I might do, because it's a like a well, we'll see what it looks like when it's just flat color, but I was thinking maybe doing some shadow, soft shadow stuff, since it's sort of like a weird rotoscope, you know, just make it more detailed than the other shots. So I was thinking when do I stream next? I mean, I always stream on Mondays. I try to always stream on Monday nights. But all the other days I just kind of randomly, like whenever I feel like it. I don't really want to commit to like a specific time, because what if I want to do something else, you know? I don't want to be trapped. I can't be trapped, you know? Oh, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I could, before I go, I could show you guys the little book tour thing I'm putting together. Promo. If that's interesting to you. It doesn't have music yet, because I've got my friend Joe is scoring it right now. But where is it? Forming book tour. Here we go. Exports. This is my friend Dash Shaw, who's a comic artist and an animator. Yeah, that's it. But it's gonna have music. But you know. Pretty funny. I'm proud of the titles popping out of the book, you know. This is like I went to a party in my bathrobe and someone took a picture of it. Because I was going through some major depression. And I was like, I'm showing up to this party, but I'm not taking off my bathrobe. That's all. Anyway, Dash made a new graphic novel called Like Swimmers that's coming out through New York Review of Books. And my book is coming out through Fantagraphics. And Dash and I have been friends for like fucking, I don't know, since 2006 or 7 or something like that. So I'm gonna swap out these dates for I'm gonna make a new one of these for every different venue that we're going to so that all the different venues can post this on their Instagrams and stuff. So I'm going to Frog Farm, Desert Island in New York, Atomic Books in Baltimore, Partners and Son in Philadelphia, Heavy Manners in Los Angeles, Floating World in Portland. And I'm going to XPX in Bethesda, Maryland also. So yeah, this is a fun little stupid thing. Anyway, it'll be cool when it has the music. Except that's a very mood photo, yeah. Except I go 7-Eleven in a robe and not parties. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm definitely doing better than I was when that picture got taken of me. So I was going through some dark, what do you call it? Long days of darkness into the night. What is it? I forget what that saying is. Long dark of the night. Something. There's a movie called that. I can't remember. What year was that? That was like 3 years ago. I think. At Nick and Rosie's party, whatever it was, might have been Rosie's birthday or something. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting my mojo back a little bit. I'm like more. I just had to get well. I have to always remind myself to do stuff to like. If someone invites me out to something, I have to try to say yes. That's my little reminder to myself not to become a shut-in. I think it's good for your health. Even if you don't want to do it, it's good to do it because it gives you the neural plasticity. You know, so even if you're feeling really down in the dumps, it's good to go see friends. And that even if it stresses you out, it's better for you to have gone than to stay home. I think. So, yeah. Word. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go. I haven't left my house in 2 weeks. Gotta get my social shit together. Gotta leave your house. Yeah, it's good for your health. Good for your health. Good to challenge yourself, even if you don't feel comfortable, doing it, going out. It's good for your brain. Um, it's like exercise. And then you can always go home later. The home is always there. Um, I have some friends who don't leave their houses and very much, and I worry about them. And I think some of my friends worry about me, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, I think, compared to some other people. Compared to some other friends of mine, I'm doing all right. Anyway, all right. I haven't found a new video game that I really want to play, man. It's really fucking killing me. I need a game. I need a game to like wind down at night, but all games make me feel dead inside right now. I went to a fun band this weekend. I was so happy. That's cool. What band was it? Play Ollie Ollie? What's that? Let me look it up. Ollie Ollie. Someone told me to play Horsey Game. Oh, it's a skateboarding game. Oh yeah, some people told me to play Skate Story. Infinity Nikki? I don't know Infinity Nikki. I mean, I think I've heard of them, maybe. Do you have any old favorites that would be good to revisit and play? Yeah, I was thinking about just playing the Dark Souls games again. Just like play Dark Souls 1 again. And then play Dark Souls 3 again. Those are the only games that make me feel alive. I've been playing. Yeah, I might go play Isaac. I might play Isaac right now, actually. Isaac's cool. It just doesn't have enough, like, I can't quite, like, get pulled into the world building of that game because the drawings are, like, really ugly and it doesn't give you a lot. It doesn't give you much to work with. It's all sort of implied story stuff. Jesse, do you know Worms? A game called Worms? Ollie Ollie is cuter. Okay. Is Ollie Ollie on consoles? I can't say that. I can't say, dude, that guy. I like that guy. I like the guy who like, I've watched interviews with him. I think he's cool. I really think his way of making games is very cool. The Super Meat Boy, Binding of Isaac, Meowgenics guy, but dude, I think his drawings are bad. Isaac is amazing in the art department. It's filthy. I just don't know. I don't think it's very good. I don't think the drawings are good. Sorry. I mean, I still think it has its charm, but I really must seem like a drought in the game world for you until that new one from the Shadow of Colossus creator comes out with how out of the world it looked. Dude, please God, let that game come out soon. I need that game. I need it to keep me alive. I like all the poop humor and all that stuff and the gore and all that kind of stuff in Binding of Isaac. I just don't. I wish the sprites looked better. I don't know. I felt the same way about Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy is just like bad drawings. It's still fun. It's still like fun gameplay. The game mechanics are great. And Binding of Isaac is fun. It's cool. I wish, with Binding of Isaac, what could I possibly want? I don't know, better drawings? I don't know. Uh, um, Not much better drawings, just slightly better drawings, I think. I mean, I feel the same way about Slay the Spires. But Slay the Spire is such a good game. The drawings are dog shit. I know it sounds generic, but Fortnite is kind of fun too. I can't get into Fortnite. What is a game where you like the sprites? If you just want, well, let me think of a game I like the sprites. If you just want pretty and relaxing games, Sol Kesto and Takara Cards are some of the most visually rich games I've played recently, both in vein of Pyrene. I've heard of Sol Kesto, but I don't know Pyrene. I don't know these games you're talking about. Sol, let me see, Sol Kesto? Is that how you say that? Is it on consoles or is it just Steam? Because I'm pretty much exclusively a console player. I don't think it's on PS5. You just want a pretty and relaxing game. Okay, wait. Sol Kesto doesn't have console support, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't play Steam games because I don't have a gaming computer. I don't even have a laptop. So this thing I'm on right now, my computer setup is for art making only. Like I can't cross the line and have games on this computer. It would completely disrupt my life. So I only play games on my PS5. It's like my like line in the sand as far as like distraction goes. A good game with a very good sprite work is Factorio. Everything is molded and then made into sprites, and looking at them. Hylics has great sprites. You know. Everything's modeled and then made in sprint. Looking them up close is fascinating. What do you play on PS5? Oh, I beat Celeste. I like Celeste was really good. A gaming console for gaming. Yeah, exactly. Um, what is that new Shadow of Colossus game called? I forget. Mech. It's a mech game. It looks amazing. What do you play on PS5? Well, I went through all the FromSoft games. I played Silksong recently. I played Memories in Orbit. I played Mina the Hollower. I played Love Eternal. I played What was the one I downloaded recently? I tried playing Stellar Blade, and I can't get past. I get like 5 minutes past the tutorial, and I'm like, this game sucks. I played Crimson Desert, and that game sucks. That game's shit, garbage. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that Shadow of the Colossus guy to come out with a new game, really. I mean, I wish FromSoft would come out with a new game. But I don't have a Switch, so their new game is coming out on the Switch, and I'm not going to be able to play it. Yeah, what else is there? I was addicted to Balatro for a while. I now at this point I just keep Balatro on my iPad and I just play that when I'm on the plane. You know. Get a Switch 2. I can't afford a Switch 2 right now. I'm like blowing all my money on animation. Just play Call of Duty. Maybe I should play Call of Duty. Maybe I should just go full basic. Just play NBA 2K and Call of Duty and Madden. We're gonna try. I'm probably gonna try out Dustbloods on the Switch too. However, I heard that at one point the game's core loop is like Night Rain, and if so, that'll completely kill any. Yeah, like I played a bit of Night Rain with a couple people online, and it was cool. Night Rain is cool. It's like really fast paced Elden Ring, but it's so fast paced that I don't know. For me, the experience of action RPGs is to like luxuriate in the exploration, and like Night Rain is not doing that for me, you know. I'd rather play Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, I played one of the Monster Hunter games and I just couldn't. I kind of liked it, but it was there's some itch it wasn't scratching for me. I'm not sure what it is, but I think what I'm looking for in games at this point is so specific. I think what do you call it, Mortal Shell. I'm gonna try that game when that comes out. Just like I just want Souls likes. That at this point. I just want to dodge roll and fucking methodical combat dodge rolling. It's basically all I want out of games. And like obscure world building. Yeah. I never beat Sekiro. That's the one FromSoft game that was like too hard for me. Minecraft. I did play Minecraft for a couple months there, and I really enjoyed my time in Minecraft. But I think it's over for me. Please make Forming the New Complete book available in Europe. It is going to be available in Europe. Fantagraphics has European distribution, but I don't know when that happens exactly. Roblox? I think Roblox aesthetically doesn't. I can't get with the Roblox aesthetics. Yeah, I talked to Fantagraphics about European distribution, and they definitely get to Europe. I don't know about translations and stuff like that. I think it really depends on how popular the book is. We'll see what happens. I know some of the early copies of the book were translated to Portuguese. Hi, Jesse. Can I ask what the film submission process was like for Jesus 2? Which ones did you submit to? How was the whole experience? Yeah, I can talk you through that. So, okay, so I did everything through a website called Film Freeway. So when I finished the film, I export, I did high res export, all that kind of stuff, sound mix, everything. And then I submit, there's a website called filmfreeway.com. I look like Mr. Beast in the thumbnail gang. Do I look like Mr. Beast? I don't think I do. So I did everything. I submitted everything through Film Freeway, unless the festival I was looking for wasn't available on Film Freeway. Because Film Freeway, you can batch submit to like hundreds of festivals if you want. So my friend Josh Schaffner, who's submitted to festivals many times, gave me his list of what he thinks are the most important film festivals to submit to, and then I just submitted to all of those that were on his list. And it cost me, some of the submissions cost like $30 to submit to. Some of them are free, and some of them cost like $100 to $150 to submit. So I think all in all, I spent probably about, I don't know, somewhere around like $1,000 submitting to festivals. And then when you get into some of these festivals require you to make what's called a DCP, and that is like a film format that's like that you have to like go to a special place and they convert it to this DCP format for you. It's like a film festival I don't know, dude. I don't even know what it is, honestly. They just send you this file back and it costs hundreds of dollars. So you have to get a DCP made, and then like you have to have all these like press junket things. Getting into Sundance was extremely hectic, and probably Sundance was the most hectic of all the festivals I had to deal with. Like the amount that they needed from me was, I was just like improvising every day, being like, I don't have that. Okay, I guess I'll make that, right now. And like, you need me to hand it in by tomorrow. So a lot of it is rejection. You get like, I would say my percentage of film festivals I got to compared to the ones I applied to is probably like I got into maybe 10%, 15% of the film festivals I applied to. There's like thousands and thousands of people applying to film festivals every year. Upwards of like, I don't know. There's probably like, I don't know, like 50,000 people applying to film festivals every year, something like that. In animation. In animation? No. Live action animation. There's so many film festivals. Just go to filmfreeway.com and look. You can see how many film festivals there are. Oh, in animation, well, there's film festivals that are purely animation film festivals, but then there's also film festivals that have an animation program. Most live action film festivals have an animation program. Do you remember more of what you applied to aside from Sundance and Fantastic Fest? I missed the stages. Yeah, I can look at my Film Freeway. It's like Film Freeway. account. Can see all the ones I applied to. Submissions. So these are the ones I applied to in okay. In okay, I applied to here, I'll share the screen with you. Is there anything private here? I don't think so. So I applied to like, let's see, close to 50 film festivals. Here, so I applied to SIFA Hollywood's animated short, International Kurzfilmtage Winter Victory International Film Festival, Drunken Film Fest, Oakland, Bolton International Film Festival, Lund Fantastic Film Festival, Indy Lisboa International Film Festival, Southside Film Festival, Bethlehem, Florida Film Festival, ARFF Paris. Don't apply to that one. That one sucks. It's a scam. Mobile Animation Film Festival, Animation Dingle, Seattle Film Festival, Pixel Vienna Animation Film Festival, Sundance, Atlanta Film Festival, Fantastic Fest, and then where are the other ones? Archive submissions. Indie Street Film Festival, Gig Harbor Film Festival, Rain Dance, Tribeca, Vienna, Pesaro Cocalo International Film Festival, Leeds, Cannes, London International Film Festival, Manchester, Sydney, Aspen, Animed, Rain Dance, TAF, Thessaloniki, Cannes Film Awards, UK Animation Music, Santa Barbara, Animpact, Foil Film Festival, Montreal, Niigata International Film Festival, British Animation Film Festival, Chicago, Slamdance, Austin, Toronto, Guanajuato, La Grande, Odense Film Festival, New Orleans, Indie Shorts Festival, Dallas, and Kurzfilmtage. Those are all the ones I applied to. So, and then there's also like I know I applied. There's ones that weren't on Film Freeway also that I applied to, like Pixel. What's it called? Pixel something film festival, and is there a pattern? Yeah. So for Jesus 2, I really didn't get into like purely animation festivals. I only got into live action film festivals with an animation program that had a midnight movies screening. I always got into midnight movies programming. That's how I got into Sundance. That's how I got into Austin's what do you call it? Fantastic Fest, because that whole festival is like midnight movies, basically. And yeah, I'm still in LA. Yeah, if you want to get coffee, let me know. Sit down to get coffee with people. You think of Pixelatl? No, it's called it's a big one. There's a couple big animation film festivals like Ottawa. I applied to Ottawa, I didn't get into there. I applied to there's a big one in Germany. It's called like Pixel something. I think it's in Germany. I can't remember. Anyway, I didn't get into that one. Jesus 2, like I think the arty animation film festivals didn't like Jesus 2. It was only the people that were like, we're in charge of crazy programming. Those are the people that liked Jesus 2. and got into those things. So, and I even remember like I didn't get into TIFF, like Toronto International Film Festival, but the lead programmer of TIFF like tweeted about Jesus 2, saying it was one of his favorite shorts of the year. And I remember meeting up with him at Sundance, and I was too afraid to ask, like, because he did all this, like, he talked about me on social media like a fair amount. And then I was like, why didn't I get into TIFF? But I imagine it's because there's a whole board of programmers, and like he's one guy on that board, and he can't decide everything that gets in, you know. So even if you have some people on a board of curators, like it doesn't, like some random person on that team could be just like, nah, I don't like it, you know. So it is sort of random, and I think if you don't get into a film festival, you shouldn't take it personally, because it's like really, really seems like random. It could be the way that they're trying to, you know, they're trying to mix these mixtapes, essentially, you know, programming mixtapes that all work together time wise and all this kind of stuff thematically. And yeah, so they might even really like your film, but it might not fit time wise into their programming, you know. There's all these different factors as to why your film might not get into a festival. So I'm not saying I didn't take it. I'm not saying I didn't take it personally that I applied twice to Annecy and didn't get in. Like, I definitely hurt my feelings, but you know, but also, I don't know, there might have been someone on the board of like curators who liked it, but who knows, you know. I think a lot of big name film festivals are advertising and programming AI slap. Yeah, there's a big push, seemingly like at festivals, like they're all trying to include AI driven stuff. I don't know what that says about the people in charge of programming. They like drank the Kool-Aid about like, oh, the future is inevitable and blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. You know, there was that whole thing at Annecy with the Dance Macabre short film that was like done all, not all done with AI, but had like heavy AI generative stuff in it based on the guy's oil paintings. And there were like protests and stuff at Annecy about it. But I think the programmers are just like, this is interesting technology or whatever. I don't know. There's like a disconnect between consumers and producers. There's like a big disconnect. And I don't know why. I think people with money in general seem to be not reading the room, and they're really pushing for this like inevitability thing. I don't know. I just don't think it's inevitable either. Like, I think everyone is like, it's like an emperor's new clothes thing. I just don't believe. I don't believe any of the hype. Like, I believe like 25% of what they're saying at all times about AI. I think some of it can help, or whatever can be actually like professionally useful, and then everything else is a tech demo bullshit. Just like slop, you know. So I don't know why they're doing it. I don't know why they're making these like AI movies and shit. Like, just keep doing. If when I look at LinkedIn, it's like non-stop being like, here I'm coming out with my AI movie, it's playing in theaters or whatever. I'm like, are you lying? You know, like I can't tell I can't tell what's going on. It just seems like people are straight up lying and or getting money from somewhere to, you know, like Darren Aronofsky making that Civil War AI TV show. Did anyone watch it? Is it out? Darren Aronofsky. I don't know. You know, I don't like all of his movies, but I liked some of his movies. I like The Wrestler. uh, do you have producers for your project? Yes, I do. Honestly, I used to say maybe it can help in some departments, but like, no, I don't want any generative AI on even coloring or help or anything. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think, honestly, like, don't, like, we didn't, there wasn't, I think all these people, because the industries are all collapsing, they're all like looking for ways to save money. But the thing is, the money, theoretical money being saved doesn't, it always just goes into the pockets of CEOs. Yeah, it doesn't actually benefit any of the like the production people. So saving money, it's like I don't know. Yeah, it could be like shit posting kind of thing, trying to like generate hate attention, like any attention is good attention kind of thing. Um, some hero. So yeah, I just don't, you know, dude, the amount of people who talk to me about AI who should know better is a lot. It's like I just have to be like, I just have to kind of be shrug my shoulders and be like, do whatever you want, man. And you know, I'm like, I don't know, I'm not gonna do it, but I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to fucking end friendships because you think it's interesting, you know. Uh, I'm just like, I don't know. I guess in 5 years you'll find out that all this shit was into. Um, I almost said something bad, but all this shit was silly. There we go. um, yeah, and then like I guess like you know people are getting diarrhea from eating lettuce because data centers are gobbling up all the fresh water or something like that. So enjoy your diarrhea salad because of the data centers. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. Apparently, Trader Joe's lettuce is giving everyone deathly diarrhea. I've got the lettuce in my fridge. I mean, maybe I should throw it out. California lettuce. Yeah. Does it aid in weight loss? Maybe. Maybe I should eat some. Just get nonstop diarrhea and lose like 10 pounds. It's the hack. That's the real Ozempic. Is Trader Joe's California lettuce. That's good. You achieve your goal weight. I think I still haven't. I'm still not where I want to be. I ate like 6 churros yesterday. I fucking went crazy. I feel like I've been yo-yoing. The parasite thing is actually because of our government decided to cut funding to the people in charge of actually paying attention to making sure this exact stuff doesn't happen. The churros are so good. Yeah, you know, I really, really was I was a churro hater. I was just like, why? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about a cinnamon stick? I don't care. And then a churro truck opened up near me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna give churros a chance. And I got a bag of churros, and then I'm like, churros are fucking the bomb. Now I like churros. So I'm a churro convert as of like last week. My hairstylist girly was telling me that so many of her clients are on GLPs that all of their hair is straight up just falling out. Fuck. GLP ones make your hair fall out? Life update. I ate the fridge. I didn't know. I know GLP ones like make your bones brittle or something. Or they can make your bones brittle if you don't like eat enough protein and lift weights. Yeah, those things are. I mean, obviously, like they've killed some people have died from Ozempic, but I don't know what the risk factors are. Churros are one of the things I see so infrequently, and when I do see them, they're unreasonably expensive for what they actually are. That I don't really give them a chance. True, but a fresh churro is better than a donut to me at this point. So make of that what you will. I don't know how true this is, but I heard peptides are better than Ozempic. I think peptides are fake news. That's my feeling. Would you take Ozempic? I wouldn't. I don't know, man. I'm trying to do this like I've been doing this like calorie counting thing for like 5 months. Maybe I could hit up some Ozempic for like 1 month and just bang out the last 15 pounds. There's a Platino truck next to me that covers them in dulce de leche and condensed milk. Fuck yeah. I love fried plantains. That shit's delicious. I still work out. I do jujitsu like 3 times a week. But I'm probably doing myself a disservice by doing that. But I need to do it for my mental health because otherwise I start going crazy, really crazy if I can't wrestle. Coke Zero saved my ass. Yeah, I have a friend who's addicted to Coke Zero. I feel like my version of that is like Celsius, sugar-free energy drinks. That's where it's at for me. It kind of like suppresses my hunger a little bit. What are my exact goals for weight loss? I just want to be close to what I weighed before the pandemic. So I'm like 180. I'm like somewhere between 187 and 189 right now, I think. And I want to be more like 170. But I topped out. I was topping out on like 204 like 5 months ago. It's getting real chunky. Super off topic, but should I dye and cut my hair tonight or save it for tomorrow? I mean, is it an emotional thing or what? What's going on? Yeah, I got like, you know, I can't like it. I just want to get rid of some of my tummy. I'm definitely chunky. I mean, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, but like, 170. The 170. I'm gonna feel real spry. You know, I'm gonna be like bouncing off the walls and stuff. It's gonna be feel good. I think I just gotta get down there. I'd like to get under 180 in the next month and a half if I can. $110 was fun weight, but so unsustainable. Yeah, you gotta find a place where you can hang out, like where it's not actually like crazy burden to stay at that weight. Because I also want to have fun and fucking eat tacos and pizza sometimes too. I don't know. Got some chonky vibes after lifting, but it was fun. Yeah, if I was like jacked, you know, I wouldn't mind being 189 or whatever I am right now, but I'm pretty like soft. Like I've got muscle, but I don't know. That's a lot of like seal fat. Got a lot of seal fat on me. You know what I'm saying? Some fucking sea lion blubber. um yeah, but I'm doing better than I was 5 months ago, so you know, it's all good. I feel proud of that. Lost like 15 pounds. But it was a struggle. It was like a fucking grind. Uh yeah, and I'm still struggling. I feel like I'm bouncing a little, like I hit a wall a little bit, so I don't know what to do really. I've been not being trying not to be hard on myself, but I gotta get down. I gotta try to get down under 180. I'm 5'8", my best is like 120 to 140-ish. Yeah, I'm 5'9". So when I'm I haven't been 140 since I was like 23 or something like that. That was like, I was like dangerously skinny at 140. I was like eating raw food. I was like a raw foodist for 2 years. That was like the skinniest I've ever been. Just my doctor told me to cut it out. And then, yeah, I would say like super healthy, lean, fucking ready to go compete in jiu-jitsu. I'm like 165. But I feel like 175 is probably like a nice weight if I can get down there. Why did you raw food yourself? Because I worked at a health food restaurant, health food store, where my boss was obsessed with eating only raw foods, and he just convinced me it was the best way to exist. So I just was like, I'll try it. And he cured his wife. He cured his wife's cancer by switching her diet to a raw food diet. She was. So I was like, I saw that happen. So I was like, fuck, this must be really powerful diet. I was like, I'm gonna optimize my health. So I just started eating only raw foods for like 2 years. Um, and I don't know. I think it's a good thing to do if you're having health problems to reset your body, but I don't think it's a good long-term thing to do. Raw foods is just like you eat carrots. You eat carrots, avocados, and strawberries and shit. Bananas and pine nuts. Um, you make raw pesto and put it on everything. Yeah. Hey, buddy. What's up? No, I was vegetarian at the time, so I just was eating raw. I actually was vegan, so I was eating raw vegan. Just starting staring at Photoshop and Storyboard Pro, remembering how awesome it is to smoke cigarettes and eat raw oysters. I've never gotten into smoking cigarettes. I was kind of considering it this past year. Becoming a smoker. Um, just for like something to do on when I'm like thinking, like trying to come up with ideas, just smoke a cigarette, you know? My cat says hi. Meow, meow. But no, I'm not gonna smoke. Did I ever get into eating raw oysters? No, I've had oysters, but like twice maybe. I'm telling you not to. Like I didn't like ask someone for cigarettes recommendations. I got into it when I was working on an overstimulating TV show. I quit very quickly. I just thought it would be like, okay, I'm taking a turn in my life. I'm going to draw all day and then get up and smoke a cigarette for a break and then concentrate, help me focus, you know? Because nicotine helps you focus. So, I don't know. But I'm not going to do it, obviously. I'm not trying to destroy my lungs. My cat's name is Luna. Or Looney. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hi. She probably wants me to stop streaming. Yeah, I mostly call her Looney. Or dude. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? When it comes to art, I don't have problems focusing, but I do get repeating thoughts that need to shut up. While you're drawing? Are you looking for more animators for Jesus 2? Possibly, yeah. If you want to inquire about helping out with some Jesus 2 animation, DM me on Discord. If you have Discord. I have a couple people helping me with these mini-sodes I'm making. Okay, wait, I'll DM you. Yeah, if you DM me on Discord and just send me examples of your work, I can see if and let me know what software you use. My Discord, I'll send you an invite. Second. Copy. Oh, Discord invite. You sent me one on an earlier stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, just DM me on Discord with any examples of your work that you have, and I'll let you know if I can use you. I'm making these like mini episodes, these like 1.5 minute episodes right now, and one of them is pretty far along and the other one is not far along at all. So I might need help for the first one. I mean, for the one that's like not far along. But that one is going to be done all in Blender, so I think you kind of have to know Blender, maybe. Grease pencil. Are they like the YouTube shorts you've been posting? No, they're more like a little bit more finished, more like student filmy kind of looking. Like for example, I'll show you some of the stuff that's being like Lucas sent me. I showed this earlier on stream, but oops, Lucas. So this is from Lucas. This is a shot.
Oh dear, where's my body gone to? No!
So it's kind of like that. But the background is like gonna be more lush, you know, because he made the background light so that you could just focus on testing the animation. So it's the shorts are gonna look kind of like this.
Oh dear, where's my body gone to? No!
Yeah, Lucas is the reason I asked, but it took me a little bit to work up the courage to ask. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lucas is helping me animate some stuff for this 1.5 minute short, and then Bafano, who's on the on Twitch right now, is helping me animate like 3 or 4 shots. And then another person who reached out to me from Denmark, Sam, is helping me with a couple shots, and then someone else is helping me also. Oh, Crucible. I don't know the real name. Oh, they reached out to me on Discord and were like, "Can I do a shot or two for you?" And I was like, "Sure." Yeah, any help I can get. So, do you know Lucas? I don't have any animations to show you. Okay, yeah, we can talk about it. We can talk about it in my DMs. It's the Larry David PFP. It would be awesome to grab a coffee. Yeah, let me send me a DM. All right, you guys. Well, I'm gonna pack it in for the night, but good hang. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Thanks for watching. Bye.